Hello everyone, we are back. It's good to be back. And it's been over a month. It was the 7th of June, my last stream, I think. So yeah, a long break, but a break that I needed. I have been posting some updates on my Discord. For those not in my Discord, apologies for disappearing without explanation. But if you would like to keep up to date on what I'm doing with my life and many other things, there is a link to join my Discord if you would like. I have been travelling, cycling through the North Pennines, visiting botanic gardens, and generally trying to have a bit of a break from things, but not being where my PC is. So no streams, but I think that's probably for the best. There is a hype train going. I assume that's just from everyone resubbing. Yes, okay. Once again, apologies to anyone who subbed last month and didn't really get their money's worth, but thank you very much, Ren, for resubscribing at tier 2. Ren is I believe my only tier 2 sub. That is very, very much valued. El Tiabago, 10 months, tier 1. And Harry, thank you for resubscribing. And now Izzy as well. Thank you all. You all get your little flower badges back. It's so good to see everyone here. I did worry for a moment, maybe everyone's forgotten I exist and they're not going to show up to my first stream. Congratulations, Matcha, on being first. Thank you all for redeeming your flowers. Hello, Huracan 2 as well. And Emma Doodles, who has just redeemed their first ever flower, which was a field bindweed. Field bindweed is such a pretty flower. It has like pink and white stripes. It sort of looks like a peppermint sweet. I don't think it's one that I have an emote for. No, I really need to get a field bindweed emote because it's so pretty. Ooh. What just happened?
When the time comes for a new season to begin, every dress, every outfit, always has its own new spin. Time to start things up, get out of the tomb. As we go out on this adventure, and have a great whiff of nature's perfume.
I think you missed the hype train by like 3 seconds, Matcha, but thank you so much for that poem. That's very nice of you. Alice says, hi back, I'm Alice. Yes, hello Alice, welcome in. And welcome also to all the people who have done a quiet welcome. I won't call you out on stream, but you are all very, very much valued here. Yes, Matcha missed the hype train because he was busy writing the poem. I can see that. Hopefully some people got emotes off of that hype train. I just got a message pop up that says, sorry, you've already got all the level 1 emotes. Hello, Al Huno! Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Izzy's... Oh, right, yes. Izzy has redeemed Lesser Trefoil, her 69th flower of the day, and says, oh no, now I can't ever redeem another. I mean, you can, Izzy, you just need to redeem a lot more. Get to 420, or whatever the next funny number is. I don't think I have that many flowers on my list, actually, so I probably need to sort that at some point before we run out. Matcha has redeemed Blowhigh. Also, I've just realised that the resub sound is completely different. I don't know what happened there. I think Twitch has changed all their default alerts while I've been away. I'm sure there's things that have changed, and I'm sure I've forgotten how to stream as well. But we'll do our best. Hello, Elfie. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. I just need to go and get a shark because Matcha said so. It's been a lonely month for Blowhigh. I couldn't really take him camping because I was very limited with space. So he's been sat on my bed for a month, not getting to say hi to anyone. But here he is. Say hi, Blowhigh. Hello. T-Bagger wants to see outfit as well. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and we love him. And for 300 channel points, I will awkwardly sit with him in front of me and try to play a game. Which is a bit of a bargain if you ask me. You definitely get your money's worth, or channel points worth. Tibago says there are options when you sub now, and Harry says we can customize the sub alert, a strange feature. Okay. I can't say I've actually seen that on anyone else's channel. What's so special about mine? I mean, it's a great feature. I like the idea, but okay. Alice says I must lurk and puzzle. Good to see you're back. No problem, Alice. Enjoy your lurk, enjoy your puzzling. We will be doing some puzzling of our own in just a moment. And hello to Retroland, who says, how are you? Glad to catch you live. Thank you for being here. We will get started with some gameplay very soon. You followed me the other day. Thank you for the follow. And thank you to like 6 people who followed me while I was on holiday. I'm not sure why. Maybe they were looking at a VOD or something. But, thank you to those people, and hopefully they stick around and get to see a live stream. Matcha says Blowhigh gets to breathe finally. Blowhigh has been treated well. He had the room to himself while I wasn't here. I hope he didn't get up to anything. I'm sure he didn't. Hello, Lady L, who says hi, Emma and Blowhigh and chat. Ren says, in relation to the customizable subs, this is my first time seeing those options too. Okay. Just give me a moment. If I try to gift a sub to someone. Now, I don't get any special options if I gift a sub, so it must just be non-gift subs that get it. And hello, Twanus McMad, who says, hey Emma, how's your Friday? Well, my Friday's going a lot better than my Thursday, when I had a death threat, because I was transgender. So that was the low point of the week. It can only go up from there. My Friday is going great so far because I get to hang out with you guys, and it's the weekend, so what could be better? Hello, Hazel Azazelzel. Welcome in. And thank you for redeeming Bulbous Buttercup as your flower of the day. I need to show off my outfit. I need to stop talking and start doing. Oh. I have the classic flowery top today. I swear half my streams are me wearing this exact outfit, but it's my favourite, so I don't care. Thank you. I think I'm getting better at the spins. I have yet to fall over on stream, but there've been a few near misses. So, a month ago, if you can remember back that far, on our previous Friday stream, we were playing Braid. which is a puzzle game about time manipulation. And of course, I've forgotten how to stream and I haven't set it up at all. There we go. This is the original, by the way. This is the original version of the game that came out in 2008, but it was re-released with some graphical upgrades a couple of months ago. But they actually pulled the original version from the Steam store, so you can't buy this version anymore. And I don't really like buying the same game twice, so this is the original that I'm playing. And we just completed The Witness. This was by the same developer as The Witness. It was actually their previous game. So I figured, hey, seems like that developer knows how to make a good puzzle. We should probably play their other games. Twana says, weird Escher World puzzle game. I might think of a different game. It's not particular in Escher World. The world is fairly normal. It's you can manipulate time is the gimmick of this game. In my Sunday slot right now, I am playing a game called Antechamber, which I would describe as a weird Escher World puzzle game because you've got weird things where you go one way and then you come out the other way, and it's all sort of non-Euclidean space. So that might be the game you're thinking of, or a different game entirely. I don't know. We should probably have some sound. Sound is always a good idea. Sound. This is a game that cuts the sound out when you tab out, unfortunately. Twana says, found it. The game I was thinking of is The Bridge. Okay, can't say I've ever played that one. But if it's good, I can certainly keep it in mind for future. By the way, I do have a game request feature for, I think it's 3,000 channel points at the moment. Having said that, I have like a 4-month backlog, so feel free to request a game, but I might not get round to it anytime soon. This is like the sort of level select screen. We made good progress last time, but the object of the game is to collect all the puzzle pieces and finish all these puzzles. I'm going to move my face cam over here because there's not a level over there. Yeah, as you can see, some of these puzzles are a little... oh, hang on. I must have missed this last time. There's actually a piece down here. But some of these puzzles are lacking their final pieces. So once we have completed all of them, I believe... yeah. So the object, I think, is to get up to this attic, which requires us to unlock 5 ladders, and we've unlocked 2 of them because we've completed 2 of the puzzles. This one over here, and this one over here. Bago says, Emma goes away for a month. The game I requested still hasn't released. Mistakes were made. I mean, not really. It's probably a good thing that it hasn't been released yet, because otherwise I'd be even further behind on my backlog. By all means, request a game that's not out yet, and that gives me some flexibility for when to actually play it. Hello, Cassie. Welcome in. So good to have you here. Sorry I've been away for a while, but we are back, and I guess I should go back to World 2 first. Like, I'm assuming the pieces I'm missing from World 2 are easier than the pieces I'm missing from the other worlds, because this is the first world. By the way, fair warning to anyone who plans to stream this game. The music is copyrighted and your VOD will get muted in places. I did consider having the music off, but I don't care that much about VODs. I'm just going to leave it on, and now that I've already done half the game with it on. And if the VOD gets muted, then it gets muted. It's not the whole game, it's only certain tracks. Now then, where are the pieces I haven't got yet? If you look up in the top left, 2 of the pieces are filled in and 2 aren't. So there must be 2 pieces in this level that I haven't got yet. Oops. Oh, these 2. Oh, hang on. Yes. Okay, I see what's happening now. There's a platform in the puzzle. So when I played this level before, I couldn't get up there because this platform wasn't here because I hadn't assembled the puzzle yet. Okay, this is the sort of meta-puzzling I should expect from the developer of The Witness, I guess. They were always destined to make that sort of game. Now then, can I actually make this jump? Because I accidentally opened the puzzle instead of jumping before. Okay, no, I can't make the jump. Can I just, like, move the puzzle up? And, oops. Probably need the platform to be the right way up. Can I do that? Yeah, now look, the platform is higher. So now I can reach. Okay, that's what you have to do. Ren says the music was carefully chosen to work with / enhance the time effects. Blow has been clear about that in interviews. I can see that, and I think that's a good choice. Unfortunately, the music wasn't carefully chosen to be licensed for streaming, but to be fair, this game came out in an era where live streaming wasn't such a thing, so I can kind of understand that. Now then, how to get this piece? I'm thinking that you have to bounce on a Goomba, specifically this Goomba, but how do we persuade him to go down there? Oh, do we have to do some shenanigans with this? Oh, let me put this piece in here. If I line the platform up here. Oh, I was hoping he'd walk onto it. By the way, let me know if the sound is okay. I think last time I played this, the music was a bit loud. I'm not quite used to OBS yet, which shows the sound levels differently than Twitch Studio used to. Sound is good for me. Okay, can I persuade this Goomba to get on this platform? Because then we can take him places. I suppose it could be better lined up with the rest of the... No, still not. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. That looks perfectly lined up. So, okay, right. If I do this now... Is the Goomba on the platform? Oh, actually that's even better. He's fallen off. That's what we wanted. Okay. That's all the pieces. Let's just finish the puzzle here. And I guess wait. Yes. Oh, yes. Go to. I was like, what does it mean by the clouds? But it means this, which, yeah, the menu screen is clouds. But actually, I don't want to be here either. I want to be here. We have done 3 of the 5 worlds. We are still missing 2 pieces from World 5, which is the 4th world, because the worlds start at 2. Don't ask me why. Right, okay, we're missing a piece in this level. So this is the level with pink. This pink thing means that... It just occurred to me that I haven't actually reversed time yet. Those last two pieces didn't require use of the game's main gimmick, which is you can rewind time. And in this world, when you rewind time, you make a shadow clone of yourself, and the pink glowing objects interact differently with shadow clones. Okay, it was this piece. Yeah, so there's nothing behind my face cam, by the way, other than the door out of the level. So yeah, somehow I must be able to bounce my way on a Goomba or something like that to get to that piece. And we have this mechanism. So if I kill this Goomba with my shadow clone, then we get another Goomba up here. Oh, I should probably have done that first, shouldn't I? Yeah. Once again, Emma is playing a platform puzzler and is bad at platforming. I'm good enough at platforming to play puzzle platformers, just about. I'm not really good enough to play pure platformers. So the obvious thing to try is get a Goomba down here. But this is not enough of a bounce to get up there. So the other thing I tried before was, what if I bounce on it right as it's coming out of there? That should let me get a higher bounce. But I still don't think it's enough to get to that. Yeah, it's just not enough to get to that ledge. Unless it's just I'm not being precise enough with the timing. I'm trying to bounce on it without slowing down, and I can't quite get the timing here. Yeah, no, there must be something else. There must be something more to it than that. I don't think there's any way to get another Goomba. This cannon isn't going to fire and give me another Goomba until I kill the first one, I don't think. Yeah, see, the first one is gone now because my shadow clone killed it while I was going back over there. And there's all these other platforms. Like I bounced on the Goomba on this platform to get up to the puzzle piece that's above me. But I don't think it's possible to get a Goomba onto this platform because Goombas can't climb down ladders and they can't drop through platforms like this. They can only walk off platforms. Hello, Ruby in Pixels. Welcome in. Hope you are having a great weekend. Or, well, actually, no. It's still midday on Friday for you, isn't it? Hope you're having a good Friday. That is a good point. Yes, so as my regulars will know, Ruby used to have a different name. She was Ruby J, and now she's Ruby in Pixels. And yeah, my flower system is not very sophisticated. It doesn't like get your Twitch ID or anything. It just uses the name. let me fix that for you right now. So I need to replace Ruby J with Ruby in pixels. There we go. Okay. You should have all your flowers again, Ruby. Sorry about that. There is a command !garden, which will tell you. Wait, no, what? I just fixed it. To be honest, I think that actually was your first flower. Okay, why is it not listening to Ruby? Sorry, not only have I forgotten how to stream, I've also forgotten how to use my own bot that I wrote myself. Okay. Right, I think it knows how many flowers you've got, Ruby. Sorry about that. Right, back to the game. How on earth do I do this puzzle? I'm just going to move my face cam to the top right, just to prove that there is nothing else down here. There we go. Yes, Ruby has 26 flowers in her garden now. Can I stand on the door? No, okay. It's worth a check. Because some doors that are locked you can actually stand on. But yeah, that one you just pass straight through. So the answer is not somehow bounce up there. What else can you even do here? Is there some kind of weird thing where your shadow clone... Could your shadow clone bounce on the same Goomba twice? Oops. Via some shenanigans. No, because I was just thinking that would actually work, I think, if it was a normal Goomba, but because it's glowing pink. Because it's glowing pink, if your shadow kills it, then it actually dies. I was thinking bounce on the Goomba and then bounce on it again because it's not really dead. Yeah, I definitely can't make this jump. The alternative is there's some other item in the level that I haven't seen yet. I'm just going to try getting another Goomba up here, just in case it does something different. So, get rid of you. And then, yeah, so the way you want to do this is drop down here. Oops. Drop down here, kill the Goomba, come back up, let your shadow clone kill the Goomba. This across. And then, yeah, the Goomba comes here. And I can use it to get up there. But I don't really care that I can do that. Because... I've already been up there. Can I do anything else? No, it just goes down there, doesn't it? Okay. Hello, Delta Leads. Thank you so much for raiding with your party of 9 viewers. welcome in to Quirky Maverick, Unknown008, and all your other viewers. Thanks, mods, for doing that shout out. Please do give Delta Leads a follow. I'm just gonna. Not only does it cut out the music when you tab out, but also everything goes in slow motion, as you can see from the Goomba down there. I'm just going to quickly check what Delta Leads was up to. Okay, a just chatting stream. Oh, you were watching some. You were having a watch party, it looks like. Okay, I hope that went well. And yes, Delta Leads is somebody I know through Hickey, I think. So I probably found you through GeoBingo or something like that originally. I can't remember. It's been so long. Delta Leads says I was playing Poke Road. Okay. I have never played that, but I hope you had a good time. My stream started off well. It's getting worse by the minute because I'm now completely stuck on this puzzle. Somehow this guy down here, who I've just murderized, somehow needs to help me make a jump over here, and I can't for the life of me figure out how that would happen. Oh, okay. Delta Leads has played this game as well and says, "Oh, I think I remember struggling really bad at this one." Okay. Well, this is as far as I've got so far, which is you can kill this Goomba by jumping on it, and then if you just leave the platform, a Goomba will come down here. And I did wonder if there was some kind of timing for when to jump on it, but the best I've been able to do is jump on it when it's down there, like from this high point. But yeah, it just doesn't get you high enough. Hello, Pro Stoic. Welcome in. Pro Stoic says, "Holy crap, it is freaking Gurchy." Correct. You have identified which streamer you are watching. We are playing Braid today, and we are having some difficulty because this game is quite hard. Not as hard as The Witness, and the first few puzzles are actually quite easy. But one of the ones with the time slowing ring, in particular, I thought was particularly hard. Just thinking some more about this. If I do that, I'm thinking, can I get up here and then somehow have a Goomba down there? And if so, does... no, I can't make that jump. I was thinking if I could make this jump, I could land on the Goomba from an even greater height than I have been doing. And that might make it. Like, imagine if he fell all the way down to the ground. He would bounce high enough to get at that piece, I bet. But there's just not quite enough space for that to work. So that's not the answer either. What else can we do? No point jumping from there, is there? Because that's just going to be even lower down. Oops. Don't think I'm jumping properly. What's the hitbox on this thing? Jump. Oh, you bang your head if you try and jump there. Okay, you definitely can't do that. Yeah, there's no way you get down there. I am thinking if there was a Goomba here, where I'm standing right now, and I was up here, I could jump down, bounce on that Goomba, and that might be enough to get you there. But I don't think there's any way to get a Goomba up here. Because it won't drop down this chute here, so it can only walk on this platform. Delta Lead says, I'm going to rest now, Emma, since I have to get up early tomorrow. I will lurk, settle down, and see you next time. Thank you for dropping by, Delta Leads. Thank you so much for the raid. Bringing your viewers here. And hope to see you again soon. I should be live tomorrow and Sunday as well at the same time. See, this gets me. If I bounce on the Goomba before it falls down, that does get enough height, but it doesn't get enough distance. I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's any way to get the height and the distance here. Okay, I think I'll move on for now. Actually, let me. Yeah, it's this. Oh, actually, I do remember this. At the end of the boss fight, there was a door. Okay, I don't remember what I had to do differently in the boss fight to get the extra piece, so I'm just going to do the boss fight again. Please wake up, thank you. So this is the one where you have to use your shadow clone to damage the boss. Come on, come over here. That's it. No, not hit me. Ow. Ow. Like I said, I'm not good at platforming. That's why I play puzzle games. Right, come over here, please. Thank you. You. Okay, just two more. If you could stand here for me. No. Here, please, this way. Cute. Okay. Oh, right. Yes. Okay, I get it now. There's a door here with a key. So rather than unlocking the door to my right, I should have done this first. And then, because I need the key back, I need to do some shadow clone-y stuff. And that, yeah, that lever was, oops. That lever is pink, so it's, yeah, so it's flipped now because the shadow clone flipped it. Oops. So I can take the same key and go this way if I can avoid Goomba. Wait, the door isn't open. What's going on? What did I do wrong here? So I took the key, went through here. The lever makes a distinct noise when you flip it, so if you listen. You definitely hear him flipping the lever. So, why is this not open? Well, I'm assuming that lever controls that door because it's the only door on the level. Does the lever flip itself back after a certain time? It does. Okay, that's the reason then. Okay, so what do I want to do then? I guess I just need to rewind further. I can't rewind past this door though, because I don't have a key. Shell says, sorry for silent lurk earlier. I was streaming. Welcome in, Shell. No problem. Thank you for the lurk, and hope you are having a great Friday. Excuse me, just getting murdered by Goombas here. I should shout you out actually. Let's ignore the fact I'm dead and let me shout out. I've loads of streamers have come in this stream, and I've completely forgot that shout outs are a thing that you can do because I haven't been streaming for a month. Shell is an amazing streamer. Mostly plays Zelda games, especially Ocarina of Time. Does randomizers. Is a load of fun to be around, and you should go there. And you should watch her streams. And look how cute her emotes are as well. Look at that. So here is my plan. I'm going to run as fast as I can this way. Open this door. Flip the lever. Rewind time to here. Go this way. And hope my clone actually makes it to the lever. I can't remember how long the... Oh, okay, they did. Yeah, I was going to say, I can't remember how long the shadow clone things are actually valid for. But it looks like it worked. I need to not die now. There we go. Hello, Quirky Maverick. I think you came in with the raid. Hope you are well. And hello to Liari, my favourite penguin. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Oh, hang on. Shell. We've already had this problem once this stream. People keep changing their name. Shell has actually changed her name twice since she started streaming. I believe all your flowers are... Yeah, all your flowers are under your old name. Let me fix that for you quickly. I remember doing this for you once already. So, yes, you were Shelley's Opus, and now you are Shellogy. Don't worry, feel free to change your name as often as you like. As somebody who's changed their real name and gone through all the rigmarole that entails... I have no problem with people changing their names. And Shellogy is a great name. But yes, it means that there's 9 additional flowers that you should have that you don't. And we must fix that. Okay. Shell says, I love this one so much, I don't think I could find a better one. It is a great name, but I think all your names were good. I liked your first name and your second name as well, but your third name is also good. Yeah, so if you do this command !garden, it should tell you now all 10 of your flowers. There we go. Right, so we've half finished this world. We managed to get one of the pieces that we were missing, and I just cannot figure out the other one, so I'm just going to leave it for now. Let's do the puzzle. There we go. We do have another piece that we can try and get in World 6, this bottom right corner piece. So I'll do that and then come back to the previous one. See if we figure anything out. So the piece we don't have in this level is actually right here above us at the start. I guess we somehow need to make this platform go down. So this is the world where we have the time slowing ring. You'll see if I deploy this ring here, everything near it moves more slowly through time. Unfortunately, that includes me. So dodging these fireballs is not as easy as you might expect. So, well, we need to make this platform move down. I think the lever below me is what controls this platform. Which means we need to get in here, which means we need a key to open that door. I don't see any keys. Where is the key? Oh, there is a key up in the top right above my face cam. I think I know how to get there. You just bounce on the Goomba. You do not bounce on the Goomba. How do you get up there? Oh, I remember. You have to have 2 Goombas. And the way you do that is this, because this cannon is on a timer, so it doesn't wait for the previous Goomba to die. It just... so I can start my jump now, bounce on you, come back over here, bounce on you, and that should get me up here. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, I might have to bounce on 3, actually. Okay. Goomba number 1. Goomba number 2. And Goomba number... that didn't work. Oops. Put it right on the edge here. Yeah, the great thing about using this time slowing thing is you get to die in slow motion as well. Okay, bounce number 1. Bounce number 2. How do I get back for the 3rd bounce? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just need to be better at timing with my first bounce. Okay. Bounce. Bounce. No, that's just not high enough, is it? Okay. Try leaving this one a bit later, maybe. I'm sure I got up there last time I played this level, and I can't remember how I did it then. Actually, if I just jump over this guy, I might be able to hit this one later. Like, no. Well, I can't hit it if it's already been incinerated by a cannonball, can I? That seemed like it was high enough. I don't know. Can I get up to where the cannon is? Is that what you have to do? Maybe. Once again, my face cam is in the wrong place. If I just move it down. Yeah, you can see there's a key up there. I'm pretty sure that's the only key in the level, therefore it must be the one I need to get. But yeah, just bouncing on a Goomba doesn't do anything. So where else could I put a slow-mo thing? I suppose I could put it down here. Although that might be a bad idea. I'm going to try that. Yeah, see, it does slow them down a bit. So if I jump right when it's about to walk off the edge, like here. Do I get back in time? No, I don't get back in time. Okay. Forget that then. Oh. The other problem is trying to land on a Goomba that's on its way down is fraught with difficulty due to this stream of fireballs. I actually have no clue if what I'm doing is even vaguely correct. Hello, Japer. How are you doing? Hope the Halo went well. Japer was streaming earlier, and I did manage to drop in briefly. Sorry I couldn't stay long. Goombas keep getting incinerated before I'm able to jump on them. I want to jump on it like after it's left the platform to give myself as much time as possible to land on the third. No, it still doesn't work. Nespa, hello. Thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months. I can't believe it's been 6 months already. And thank you for redeeming your flower. A sub of gratitude. Exactly. Nespa definitely deserves a shout out. If I could only shout out one streamer, it would have to be Nespa. If you have not already followed the Nespa, you are missing out. You need to go there and you need to click that follow button. Nespa plays, as her name suggests, Nintendo games, particularly NES. She is currently working her way through all the NES games. I do mean all of them. She does have a very impressive collection. All original consoles, no emulation, none of that. So, you know, she is a proper gamer. None of this nonsense. You know, proper gaming. I think currently doing battle with Zelda 2 and Mike Tyson's Punch Out, among other things. Her streams are a load of fun. She has a lot of focus on self-care and always a great place to be. Nespa says, imagine calling me a proper anything. And Tibago says, hi daddy. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Nespa is definitely female last time I checked. Tibago is just being weird. Right, how on earth do I get this key? It has to be by bouncing on Goombas. Like, it can't possibly be anything other than bouncing on Goombas. Hello, Rooney. Welcome. Rooney is another streamer who I really should shout out, but I suspect there's a time out. Rooney was playing, was it Horizon Zero Dawn or Horizon Forbidden West you were playing? I can never remember the difference. But he was playing a game that starts with the word Horizon. Oops. Forbidden West, that's the one, yes. He's on to... Yes, I remembered he'd played one of them and he was on the other one, but I can't remember what order they came in. I've never played them myself. How do you get this key? Like, surely the answer is bouncing on Goombas, but... Okay. I'm just going to try and get up to the cannon platform that the Goombas come out of. Which I think only needs 2 bounces. Can I do anything from up here? Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, maybe from up here I can do a higher bounce. Okay, that was it. Progress, we have the key. Oops. I love this. Not only do you die, but the Goomba runs off with your key. It's the ultimate betrayal. Thank you, mods, for doing that shout out. Yes, a lot of you will be familiar with Rooney already, especially Harry, who's one of my mods. But do go and check out Rooney, and do go check out Nesper. If you only listen to one of my shout outs, it should be either Nesper or Rooney, or Shell, or Izzy, or Japer. Everybody is a great streamer. I can't choose between them. It's no good. Right, how on earth do I get into this door? Well, not anyone, Matcher. Not you, for example, because you don't stream. Or Tibago, who keeps promising to stream one day, but hasn't so far. Rooney, thank you for redeeming Fairy Flax. Fairy Flax is a lovely, tiny, tiny little white flower, very delicate. Definitely deserving of its name. Shout out anybody. I mean, yeah, you can shout out people who've never streamed before. There's nothing stopping you doing that. It's just, I mean, by all means follow them. You know, follow El Tibago just in case he streams one day. Then at least he'll have an audience. I'm guessing the answer is something to do with putting a time slowy thing here. And then not dying. How to not die? Like, I can't jump. Yeah, there's like a minimum jump height. I can't jump less than that much. But is it going to be enough to have a slowy thing here? I feel like that probably won't slow the things enough. Actually, yeah, I can't even climb the ladder if it's here. Ren says you get to see how various shout-out commands handle null for a non-streamer's recent game. Yes, so not the Twitch built-in shout-out command doesn't tell you what game they were streaming, but a lot of the bots that have a shout-out command will tell you that. Mine doesn't, because I haven't bothered to program the necessary API calls. Do I just place down a slow thing and leg it? Oops. Impeccable timing there, Emma. Oops. Right. Run. Go. Oh, phew. Okay. We made it. So then I think we just need to do this. And then we're done, presumably. Actually, we're not done. How the hell do we get back? This is something I didn't consider. How do I get back? Because this is not a time-ignoring platform. Yeah, no, this platform... If this lever or the platform was a time-ignoring one, then once it was flipped, it would be flipped. However, I think I'm stuck in here now. Unless I rewind time. And if I rewind time, the platform comes back down. And I can't go and get my my time slowy thing because you have to be standing next to it to pick it up. So the fact I'm here doesn't actually help. Is there something significant about the fact that the platform goes up to that next level rather than simply... I don't know. I was thinking if this was the previous world, if this was the shadow clone world, I could send a shadow clone of myself in to flip the lever. But that's not this world. This is the slow things down with the slow ring world. Can I somehow get on top of that cannon? Yeah, if I could get on top of this cannon, I could put a slow ring on the cannon. Which would actually slow the timer of the cannon rather than just slowing the projectiles. That would work. How on earth would I get up there? Oh, can I bring a Goomba? Okay, to bring a Goomba, I'd have to not have it die here. Oops. You can't stop and think in this game without paying attention to where you're standing. Oops. Ow. I'm wondering if I can put the slow ring here. Is it slow enough to... Yeah, look, it's slow enough to get a Goomba down here. Now then, I bet I can bounce on this Goomba. Oh, come on, that made it. Yes, okay. We're getting somewhere. Now, is this going to slow it down enough that I can not only get in, but also get back again? Ooh, no, is the immediate answer. Let's go right after the... Oh. This character does not know how to grab onto ledges. He just falls off. The question is, have I left enough margin to get back again? It looks like I might. Go. Oh. Yes, okay. So I think now I can just drop down and get the drop down and get the puzzle piece. Ow. This game really lends itself to dying in stupid ways. Puzzle piece acquired. So that is... please exit the world. That should be every piece in this puzzle, which means we should have 4 of the 5 ladders unlocked. Yes, okay, we just need this one. Which means solving this level I got stuck on in World 5. Just thinking a moment. This we established that this puzzle has a ledge in it. Does it have a ledge in it on the overworld screen? does. Okay. Does this actually do anything, or is this just like an Easter egg? Doesn't seem like I can go anywhere. Unless, can I move the ledge with me on it? No. Okay. That's a shame. Although, oops, it's gone completely. But if I jump and then hit up, I know how these games work. Yep. Okay. Now I'm on the ledge higher up. Okay. Yeah. I see what's happening here. I don't know if this actually does anything or not, but I'm determined to find out. I'll be disappointed if it doesn't. Oh, I can go here. I don't think there's any consequence to being able to go here, because it just gets me into the room that I was already able to get to. Unless... Yeah, there's no platforms on this puzzle, are there? I don't... Just bearing in mind that this is the same guy who made The Witness, I find it hard to believe that there's not some sort of meta puzzle that relies on you getting up here, but I can't think what it would be. And also the fact that you can do time manipulation in the overworld, which doesn't immediately have any benefit because it's just a world select. But yeah. As I say, it's the guy who wrote The Witness. There must be something you can do with that. Do any of the other puzzles have platforms in them? I don't think they do. Oh well. By the way, behind my face cam on this screen is just the bathroom. The bathroom has a toilet and 5 blocks that say WASD and Z. I'm pretty sure those are just the controls though. So, yeah, okay. I don't think we can put it off any longer. We need to go back and have another go at this one. So yeah, what I've tried so far is jumping on a Goomba from here. And also jumping on the Goomba from here, but that gives you less height. We established that you can't jump on a Goomba from up there. But this is Shadow Clone World. Like, I feel like the solution must be something to do with the Shadow Clone mechanic. Otherwise, why is it in this world at all? Definitely can't go any further down there. Okay. Oops. This doesn't... That doesn't give me enough height. That kills the Goomba. What if I jump, rewind? Because he's going to continue. Yeah, he's going to continue in freefall, because that's how... Once you've... Once your shadow clone starts moving, he just continues to obey the laws of gravity. So he can bounce on the Goomba when you replay it, even if he never bounced on it before. But the Goomba still dies if you do that. Like, there's no world here where the Goomba doesn't die. Like, I was thinking, can we somehow extract multiple bounces from this same Goomba? But I don't see how we would do that. missing. Yeah, I'm not missing anything over here. I don't think. Again, my face cam is in the way, but it's just the door. Let's move it back. The only thing over here is a door, which takes you to the next level. I've established that you can't climb on top of the door, which is my first thought. Don't think you can get the Goomba here. You can get it here, but that only lets you get up there. It is possible to get up here with the aid of a Goomba, but that doesn't really do anything because it's the wrong side of the map entirely. Cassie says no jetpack. There is no jetpack in this game, Cassie. You are quite correct. I mean, let's be honest, if you can manipulate time, a jetpack probably seems beneath you, but it would be helpful on this level. There's no way I can move any of these platforms, is there? I'm thinking of World 2 now with the puzzle that's a platform and you have to move the puzzle to move the platform. And I'm thinking, can I somehow move one of these platforms? I don't think I can. Okay. Yeah, if my shadow clone bounces on the Goomba, then I don't get the bounce, and if I bounce on it, he doesn't get the bounce. Like, whatever happens here, only one of us gets the bounce, no matter what. There's no way that somehow both of us get the bounce. Thank you, mods. And I'm pretty sure there's no way to trick the cannon because pretty sure there's no way to trick the cannon into producing two Goombas because the cannon is also pink flashing, which means it is also permanently affected by shadow clones. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I'm trying to see if killing a Goomba with the shadow while it's up here. Yeah, I still only get the one Goomba. There's nothing hidden up here. So say, I know I can do this. Just thinking, what if I dismount from the ladder? Yeah, you can't jump from the top of a ladder. So am I higher up jumping or higher up? I think I'm about the same height for both, to be honest. I'm so bad at this timing. Yeah, that's not good. Lana says, I hope you're feeling better today. I was feeling better. I've been stuck on this puzzle for about half an hour now. I not for the life of me figure out what I'm supposed to do here. All I can think is there must somehow be a way to bounce on the same Goomba twice, but it's flashing pink, which means whether I or my shadow clone interact with it, it dies. So what am I missing? I mean, I can't just have 4 hours of me trying to jump on the Goomba. I'll have to find something else to do. But, sorry, I sort of assumed we would finish Braid today, but that might not be the case. Yeah, I know, Matcha. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I can't do what I'm doing is not actually the right thing. This doesn't actually work. So I don't know what the solution is, Lana. Somehow I need to bounce high enough to reach this puzzle piece that's above me, and yeah, you can't actually bounce high enough from this platform on this Goomba. But I don't see a way to get the Goomba anywhere else. I don't see a way to be anywhere else. Like, I can get up to this platform up here. But I can't get up to that platform and have a Goomba over here, because you have to have a Goomba to get up to the platform. But even if I could, I tried jumping off the edge of the platform, and you don't actually make it all the way down. You hit this bit here. So it doesn't work. Like, the closest I can get is jumping from here. If I wasn't so bad at the timing, this would be easier. And it looks like I'm almost there, but I'm just not. As I say, there's no grabbing onto ledges in this game. So that is not good enough to make the jump. And I think the only things that would be good enough would be either dropping from higher up or bouncing multiple times on Goombas, or having the Goomba be higher up. And I did try jumping on it when it was sort of falling off this ledge still, which got me slightly higher, but then I didn't get enough distance. I suppose the other thing is, if I go through this door and then come back, that doesn't change anything, does it? No, because the Goomba is still at the other end of the level. And yeah, without intervention, it's going to just end up down here. And yeah, Goombas, by the way, Goombas can't go between levels. You see it walks to the door here and nothing happens. Ren says, one of those things you said is the correct answer. Interesting. Well, I said quite a lot of things. But yeah, Goombas can't move between levels. Or at least, I don't think they can. when it walks to a door, nothing happens. So I don't think I need to somehow bring another Goomba here. My understanding of how the cannons work is this cannon will not shoot another Goomba until this Goomba is already dead. So can't have two Goombas out at once. Although I can get up here, I can't jump down from up there. This is the highest point that I can jump on and land on a Goomba, I believe. And if I get the timing just right, I can land on a Goomba as it's falling down off this platform, which is what I was trying to do. But yeah, it gets you the height, but it doesn't get you the distance. I mean, like, yeah, I can... I can freeze time and like if I could just like move horizontally now, that would be nice, but I can't. And the other thing I said was jump on the Goomba twice, and if it wasn't if the Goomba wasn't flashing pink, that would actually be a solution, I think. I could have my shadow clone jump on a shadow Goomba, not kill the real Goomba, and then land on the real Goomba. But that doesn't work here. Like if I do that, the Goomba still dies. And I tried jumping at the same time as my shadow, and only one of us makes it. If we both land on it at the same time, like one of us gets the jump and the other one doesn't. Yeah, well, you've been seeing the same bit of the game over and over again. The premise of this game, Lana, is it's a puzzle platformer where the main gimmick is you can manipulate time. So right now, time is running forwards, but I can, at any point, rewind time. And now, not only is the Goomba moving backwards, but I'm moving backwards. And so it's a bit like playing a platformer in an emulator with save states. So if you screw up the actual platforming, you can just rewind time and try again. However, the puzzles are obviously designed around the fact that you can rewind time, so they are quite tricky. And I figured most of them out. We just, at the start of the stream, figured out how to get past the fireballs in one of the last levels. I suppose since Ren apparently knows the answer, I can ask. Ren, do you somehow bounce twice on the same Goomba? Is that how it works? Hello, Ratmost. Welcome in. Hope you are having a great day. Ratmost, by the way, is also a streamer, although not this sort of time, so... may or may not be someone that Europeans will want to follow, depending on what times you're active, but still worth checking out, in my opinion. Okay, so you don't bounce on the same Goomba twice, according to Ren. Do I need to get the Goomba somewhere else? So I know how to get the Goomba down to this floor here, and I know how to get the Goomba to walk along here. Do I need to get the Goomba up here somehow, or something like that? Or is this the right place for the Goomba to be? No. Okay. Do I just need to jump from here with exactly the right timing? Like, it feels like there's more to the puzzle than that, but maybe I just haven't got the right timing yet. Let's bring the Goomba all the way back. Is it just this jump, but I have to get the timing right? Not a matter of precise execution. Okay, yeah, I would say this is a matter of precise execution. I'm trying to time it so the Goomba hasn't fallen down yet, and I feel like that's the closest I get, but yeah, okay. Does it involve going up to this top platform in some way? Do I have to get up here in order to get the last piece? No. Okay. Well, you said one of the things I said was the correct answer, and then I repeated all the things I said, and you said no to all of them. Do I need to come back through this door? Is that somehow significant to solving the puzzle? Going through this door? Thank you, Atmos, for redeeming Blowhigh. I did in fact already have Blowhigh, but he has slipped down a bit, so there we go. Proper Blowhigh. Oop, no. Blowhigh, please sit up straight. We need to do a posture check on Blowhigh, I think. Ren says, the Goomba needs to get higher, but not by being on a higher platform. Okay. Well, the highest point I can get the Goomba is here. Well, and without it being on the higher platform, I think. And just do this to get another Goomba. Ratmos says show friend, please. Oh. Yeah, so this is the highest that the Goomba ever gets, and if I jump on him while he's there... Well, let's do a jump. Yeah, so... This just, it doesn't get me enough distance, because I have to move left in the first part of the jump, because otherwise the Goombas drop down. Ratmos says, oh, I thought you were wearing a blue scarf, but it was a blowhigh all along. It was indeed a blowhigh all along. Interesting, okay. So what other way do I have of making the Goomba higher? Okay, he doesn't jump if I just if I leave a shadow clone here to die, that doesn't make the Goomba jump. Ren says you did the right thing a few minutes ago but didn't see it happen. Interesting, okay. You are 1 million degrees warm. What, by having my shadow clone eaten by a Goomba? Well, I thought, oh, does the Goomba jump when it kills something? But it doesn't. Hang on, let me do this properly. Right, you stay there. You get eaten by Goomba. Yeah, Goomba just plows on straight through. So, nothing funny going on there. Yeah. And obviously, jumping on the Goomba makes it fall down, which doesn't help. Yes. Doesn't raise the Goomba. Oops. Jumping on it here obviously doesn't help because I'm... and if I can jump on it from down here. I can get over it. I can run at it from behind and jump on it here. But I still don't think that works. Yeah, no, that just doesn't take me far enough at all. Okay, now my shadow clone is killing the Goomba before I get to jump on it. Hang on, I am bouncing. I'm bouncing a different amount. Hang on. If I jump on it while it's up here, right, you can tell by the noise. The springy noise gets higher in pitch the higher you jump. The jump I'm getting here is tiny compared to the jump I'm getting. Please don't jump on the Goomba. Compared to the jump I'm getting here. But that's because the Goomba is lower down, so I'm falling further, right? So yeah, so that was a low pitch. And so is that. Yeah, so it's not... Stop killing the Goomba before I can jump on it. It's only high pitch if it's already fallen down. Yeah, so I can't get a high pitched jump sound unless I'm up here. And then I can't get a full run up at it because of the geometry of the level. Unless... Can I do like a... Can I jump like that? I'm sure I've already tried that though. Maybe I haven't. Oops. According to Ren, I have done the right thing at some point, but I don't know when that was. Hello, NMO08. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great week. You have a clip? What? Oh, what? A clip of me doing the right thing? I guess so. Oops. Yes, so apologies to everybody who was hoping to see some actual gameplay today and not Emma failing the same jump 500 times. Yeah, that just doesn't get you enough distance. Okay. Ren has just posted a clip. Okay, this is a clip of me hitting the Goomba and then bonking my head on the platform immediately afterwards. Which doesn't help. Wait, where's the Goomba gone? Oh, it'll be over here. Like, what happens in the clip is I'm up here, I jump down here, hit the Goomba when it's about here, I then bounce up and bang my head on this platform. Oh, it's a little ways into the clip, sorry. Well, the first thing I did was bang my head on the platform. I was thinking, how on earth does that help? Okay, what else happens in this clip? Okay, I bang my head on the platform. And then I'm rewinding time. And I'm pretty sure there's no way to trick the cannon because... and then that's me talking and... We've got a game about time manipulation, and then we're also rewinding and replaying parts of the stream now. This is this is getting into meta gameplay. I think I might have seen what Ren was on about. Hang on, let me. So I go all the way back to when the Goomba was here. I think what I saw in that clip was I left a clone standing at... Yeah, okay. The Goomba can bounce on your shadow clone, and that counts as because it's pink. That counts as like it affects the real Goomba, not just the clone Goomba. So I could presumably then I could bounce on the Goomba after it's bounced on the clone. Although Ren said it doesn't depend on precise timing and may not have met me before because yeah. The problem is if you screw it up, you can't just rewind time and try again. You have to go back and redo the setup with the shadow every time. So bear with me a moment. There we go. Okay. It's easy when you know how. But yeah, that... Given it's not even the last world, that felt like a difficulty spike compared to the other puzzles because, yeah, as I say, okay, yes, I did come across it accidentally while messing around, but I didn't even notice when I did. So it's the sort of thing that you'd have trouble noticing, I think. But actually, yeah, I can exit this now. I think that's all the pieces, so I can finish this puzzle. I can do this bit. Jigsaws I'm alright at. Now then, does it in fact unlock... Okay, yeah, it's unlocked. Oh, it hasn't unlocked all of them. Hang on. Yeah. The bottom one isn't unlocked. Oh, I think that's just because the puzzle isn't in the right place in its frame. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. Well, World 2 puzzle was moved because I wanted to get up there. Oops. Not what I meant to do. I wanted to get up here in that gap, and I could. And then nothing happened. And I'm disappointed that there isn't some sort of Easter egg. Right, well, we're up here now. So there's nothing under my face cam. It is just the attic. Time to actually read. Oh, this is World 1. I wondered where World 1 was. So you have to finish Worlds 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 before you can do World 1. This is the Star Wars of puzzle games. At a cafe on a bright plaza, most customers sit back, feeling the warmth of the sun, enjoying their cold drinks. But not Tim. He barely notices the sun, doesn't really taste his coffee. For him, this corner affords a good view of the city, and in the teeterings of the passers-by, in the arc of a shopgirl's hand as she displays tea to an interested gentleman, Tim hopes to see clues. Cassie says, I had to go for a bit. Did you get that one puzzle piece? After a couple of hints from Ren, including him clipping a moment when I accidentally discovered the solution and then didn't notice. Yes, I got that piece. That night at the cinema, fictitious adventurers lunge implausibly across the screen. The audience here is mixed. Some are patrons of the cafe, now sitting excitedly in the plush chairs, eager for another new flavour, for distraction from the boredom of their easy lives. Other seats hold fishermen and farm workers, hoping to forget their toils and rest their hands. Tim is here too, but he's scrutinising the gloss on the lips on the screen, measuring the angle of the plume of a distant helicopter crash. He thinks he discerns a message. When the cinema closes and most of the audience strolls down the plaza to the south, Tim goes north. People like Tim seem to live oppositely from the other residents of the city. Tide and riptide flowing against each other. Tim wants, like nothing else, to find the princess, to know her at last. For Tim, this would be momentous, sparking an intense light that embraces the world. A light that reveals the secrets long kept from us, that illuminates or materializes. A final palace where we can exist in peace. But how would this be perceived by the other residents of the city? In the world that flows contrariwise, the light would be intense and warm at the beginning, but then flicker down to nothing, taking the castle with it. It would be like burning down the place we've always called home, where we played so innocently as children, destroying all hope of safety forever. Well, I know this game is draws heavily from Mario. It has a princess in a castle somewhere, and Goombas and piranha plants, but the lore is a lot deeper than Mario. I was sort of expecting this, having played The Witness, which doesn't subject you to all this reading, but it does have audio recorders scattered around that play philosophical nonsense at you as you explore. This is much in the same vein. So we seem to be doing the levels backwards now, because we're going in the last door first, which is interesting. So this is the final world, and okay, and in keeping with that, time is moving backwards. The music is playing backwards, the Goombas are running backwards. I'm still running forwards though, so yeah, okay. Yep, okay, now the music is... Yeah, so if I reverse time now, time goes forwards. And if I fast forward time, it runs backwards faster. Yeah, okay. This game messes with your brain. Can I rewind time before I came in the... No, I can't. Okay. Well, that's fascinating. Yeah, watch for Goombas. Oh, and yeah. That hadn't even occurred to me. This... How did they program this? Because these Goombas are dying in the spikes and then, like, they're undying and going up. But if I stand here, instead of undying on the spikes, it undies on my feet and then starts walking along here. But if I jump on it, it doesn't die. And if I rewind, thereby... See, now I'm playing time forwards, as it were. And I'm jumping on Goombas and they're not dying. But then here I jump on a Goomba and it does die. I am confused. I can see these levels are going to be tricky. Ooh, magic. Appearing Goombas. This cannon doesn't have any Goombas in it. Okay, I'm going to move my face cam. Oops. There's a door up there. I think I see what's going on here. If this cannon shot a Goomba out, I could bounce on it and get up to the door. But it isn't. But if I modify history by standing here so that the Goomba dies to me instead, then the only possible history for that Goomba is it came from up here. Yes, and now it's going to come up here. Oh my god. How did they program this? Okay. Right, so we have dying Goombas again. Oh, this ladder is broken. That's nice. So once again, we have to rewrite history so that the Goomba was down here. It can only have come from up here, but how do I get up there? Oh, can I, like, ride a Goomba. Oh my god, I can ride a Goomba. This is the best thing ever. Oop, no. Okay, Goomba riding is surprisingly hard. Also, yeah, apologies. The music in this game is very nice, but when you butcher it by repeatedly rewinding and fast forwarding it, it's not quite so nice. Tibago says, "Let me explain it for you. It's like a big ball of wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff." Oh, hang on! It's the princess, and somebody trying to catch the princess. Come down here. No, I don't want to. Wait, come. Oh, talking to the princess. Ah! Fire! Help! I was going to read chat. No, I can't. We could have a Goomba rodeo, says Ratmost. I think the princess is helping me, which is nice. Don't get burnt, princess. Okay. Fortunately, we can rewind time still if we mess up. I shouldn't have delayed so... In fact, yeah, I'm going to rewind so I don't delay so much at the start. Okay. Ratmos is suggesting Goomba Rodeo and Goomba Dressage, which is an intriguing idea. But yeah, I think the princess... Yeah, the princess is helping me escape, which is nice. But I need to actually get past this. Ladders are hard. There we go. Girl, run. Yeah, she's not quite running fast enough on this. There we go. Help? Hello? Was I too slow? Oh, phew, that was close. Oh, we're still. Hang on, we're still in backwards. I realise I got to help the princess myself. We're still in backwards time lands because those fireballs were going backwards. So not only am I moving backwards through time, but the princess is also moving backwards through time. So I guess she's a fellow time manipulation enthusiast, which is interesting. Oops, I guess I need to press this lever. Say platforming, not my strong point. Press lever. There we go. Quick move, Goomba! Go. Oop. Have we finally found the princess? Wait. Oh. Oh, she's asleep. Hang on. Okay, there's something weird going on. If I press the left arrow key, I walk backwards to the left. And if I press the right arrow key, I walk backwards to the right. Okay. I am now moonwalking. Yeah, we've just unlocked Michael Jackson mode. I can still jump. I can still manipulate time. There's gold in them there off-brand Mario Hills. No, this is now a Michael Jackson game. Probably not officially licensed. Feel free to post the off-brand Mario meme in the Discord, Tibago. And since there's nothing happening in the game at the moment, if anybody is not in my Discord and would like to be, there's a link. Right, can I actually... No, I can't get through the door to wake the princess up. What happens if I go down here? She appears to have a picture of the Mona Lisa. Probably not the original. Thank you for the shrimp check, Pleblu. Also, welcome and happy Friday. Yeah, my neck is still causing me problems, to be honest. The holiday surprisingly didn't really do it much good because I was cycling, and cycling hurts your neck because you're bent over the whole time, and I was camping, and my back gets sore when I sleep in a tent. It did me good in other ways. But yeah, my neck is still very stiff. We'd better watch out for zombies and werewolves and Vincent Price, says Ratmost. How do I wake up the princess? Maybe I just fast forward time until she wakes up. No? What about rewinding time till she wakes up? Come on, game, do something. Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay, the only thing I can do now is rewind time. My arrow keys are disabled. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. No, this is... Yeah. This is clever. Everything I've just done is playing itself in reverse. This is what I just did, but it's running backwards now. I thought we were rewinding time. But oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, now the princess isn't helping me now. The princess is trying to stop me because everything's backwards now. Yeah, like here, look, the princess is running to drop me in a pit of spikes. Okay, that's... Yeah, look, I'm trying to shut that door. This is really, really clever. Yeah, the princess is trying to stop me now. So, spoiler alert, I was the evil one all along, I guess. So what about this guy? Oh, that... Yeah, so is that guy actually going to rescue the princess? Oh. No, I can still only rewind time. Okay. We got the bad ending. We don't get our princess. Well. Okay. Yeah, it turns out we were, to continue the Mario metaphor, we were Bowser all along, I guess. This book is not doing anything other than sparkling. Where's that one? There is a key here. There's a key door. To keep moving my face cam. There's a key door behind my face cam. I did it. Yes, Ren. Right. Okay. Here's some text. Nowhere good to put my face cam ever. The boy called for the girl to follow him, and he took her hand. He would protect her. They would make their way through this oppressive castle, fighting off the creatures made of smoke and doubt, escaping to a life of freedom. The boy wanted to protect the girl. He held her hand or put his arm around her shoulders in a walking embrace to help her feel supported and close to him amid the impersonal throngs of Manhattan. They turned and made their way through the Canal Street subway station, and he picked a path through the jostling crowd. Okay, well, we have the key. These books don't seem to do anything except confetti. But there is a door. Water-starved monkeys. He worked his ruler and his compass. He inferred, he deduced, he scrutinized the fall of an apple, the twisting of metal orbs hanging from a thread. He was searching for the princess, and he would not stop until he found her, for he was hungry. He cut rats into pieces to examine their brains, implanted tungsten posts into the skulls of water-starved monkeys. Oh yeah, now you put it like that, I guess he is the bad guy. I didn't see that coming before. What the hell? Okay, this bush has a singing woman hidden in it. Not sure what the significance of that is. He scrutinized the fall of an apple, the twisting of metal orbs hanging from a thread. Through these clues he would find the princess, see her face. After an especially fervent night of tinkering, he kneeled behind a bunker in the desert. He held a piece of welder's glass up to his eyes and waited. On that moment hung eternity. Time stood still, space contracted to a pinpoint. It was as though the earth had opened and the sky split. One felt as though he had been privileged to witness the birth of the world. Someone near him said, "It worked." Someone else said, "Now we are all sons of bitches." There appears to be a footnote on the birth of the world. Don't know where you find that footnote. The candy store. Everything he wanted was on the opposite side of that pane of glass. The store was decorated in bright colours, and the scents wafting out drove him crazy. He tried to rush for the door, or just get closer to the glass, but he couldn't. She held him back with great strength. Why would she hold him back? How might he break free of her grasp? He considered violence. Yeah, this guy sounds like he shouldn't be around women. Okay, there's a lever here, and it's a time-ignoring platform, so can I be on that platform somehow? I don't think I can, but we can go down here. Is there anything down here? Now I can go here. Not sure what the significance is of being up here. Oh, the singing is back. They had been here before on their daily walks. She didn't mind his screams and his shrieks, or the way he yanked painfully on her braid to make her stop. He was too little to know better. She picked him up and hugged him. "No, baby," she said. He was shaking. She followed his gaze towards the treats sitting on pillows behind the glass. The chocolate bar and the magnetic monopole. The itch from bit and the ethical calculus, and so many other things deeper inside. Maybe when you're older, baby, she whispered, setting him back on his feet and leading him home. Maybe when you're older. Every day thereafter, as before, she always walked him on a route that passed in front of the candy store. Okay. So that's secret text. But did the... Oh, this also... okay, I might have missed some text then. Can I... Because these books, the green books close the red book. And then... being here doesn't give me the extra text. Okay. I'm not quite sure how this works. I think you get extra text if you stand in the right place. Except this is... I can't... It's changed the text, but I can't see what it's changed it to. Oh well, I might just carry on. I wasn't expecting puzzles in the epilogue. Ooh. Oh, there's a symbol for each world, isn't there? He tests the stone's weight. He finds he can lift it. Oh, wait, hang on. No. He cannot say he has understood all of this. Possibly he's more confused now than ever. I know I am. But all these moments he's contemplated, something has occurred. The moments feel substantial in his mind like stones. Kneeling, reaching down toward the closest one, running his hand across it, he finds it smooth and slightly cold. He tests the stone's weight, he finds he can lift it and the others too. He can fit them together to create a foundation, an embankment, a castle. This castle's here, I guess, made of all the levels we've completed. To build a castle of appropriate size, he will need a great many stones, but what he's got now feels like an acceptable start. Okay. There's a cloud platform up here. Doesn't seem like it does anything. Okay. And that is the end of the epilogue. Okay, yeah, that takes us to the epilogue. So yeah, this is the beginning again. This is the intro sequence. So I guess we're done with the game. There's no credits then. I mean, I guess maybe there's a credits menu. Usually the credits play when you finish a game. But yeah, we completed all the puzzles. We completed the final world. Or first world, depending on how you... So, interesting fact about this game, I'm not going to be attempting a speedrun, but this was one of the first games ever to sort of be... to incorporate features designed to assist with speedrunning, like having an in-game timer, which in 2008 was a new thing. So, yeah, obviously there'd been games before that with in-game timers, like GoldenEye was quite a famous one. But yeah, this game sort of was one of the games that kicked off a sort of revival of indie games on the PC. PC as a platform was kind of dead in 2008. And I think at one point, like, the best-selling games were all expansion packs for The Sims and that sort of thing. So it was nice to be around for the sort of indie game revival, which this game was a big part of. So it's historically significant for that reason. Ren says, you are right that there is something to moving the world to puzzle, but it's something that you unknowingly locked and would have to start over to do it. Blow's response to complaints about this was, it's a short game. Okay. I was thinking, could you sequence break it somehow and like... But no, because you can access all of these areas even before you've completed the levels. So just being able to jump over here doesn't... like the fact that you can jump over the top of this does not in itself sequence break the game. Ren says the constellation outside represents more collectibles in the game. Okay. This constellation here, I assume. So, are these stars that are glowing, does that mean I've got the collectibles or I haven't? Does this mean I'm missing 8 collectibles or I have 8 collectibles? Because I have 8 glowing stars in this constellation. I'm probably not going to go any further with the game. You haven't gotten any yet, okay. I'm probably not going to go any further with this game, but it's nice to know that there are like bonus things. Although I can't really think... I can't think what those collectibles would be. I don't remember seeing anything that would be considered a collectible. Other than the puzzle pieces, which I've obviously got. Yes, as T-Bago says, it is a very interesting art style. I'm just trying to think what collectibles there would be, apart from Goombas killed, but I'm pretty sure I've killed every Goomba at least once. And this has an infinite resupply of Goombas. So. I don't know. Ren says, Blow has a thing against achievements, and some of the sequences in the game are in part trolling completionists. Okay, so there might be, there might just be like secret areas I haven't found because they don't relate to the gameplay and that sort of thing. That makes sense. I can see that. Yeah, the Witness only has 2 achievements. Completing the game and completing, I think, completing all the bonus puzzles, which I don't have yet. There's not like achievements for every laser and stuff like that. So I can see he's not a fan of achievements, which is fine. I'm just looking around the level to see if I spot anything that in hindsight seems out of place. Why is there a cloud up there? What does that cloud do anything? Oh, I suppose I can just... I don't need a Goomba to get up there, do I? I can just... Oops. If I keep pressing the wrong button. Can I really not make that jump? Okay. Right, jump up. Move. Jump up. Move. Jump up. Move. Jump. Ren says it is moving very, very slowly. Are you sure? Oh no, you're right. I can actually see it moving. Okay, interesting. Is that one of the secrets, Ren? Is there something you can do that involves this very, very slow moving cloud? I'm quite a troll. I'm tempted to say, like, we tab out of the game and leave it running and see what happens with the cloud. There is a problem with that, though. If I tab out the game, this is how fast the game runs. So the cloud would be moving even slower. So I don't think that's going to be an option. Thank you for redeeming Stretch, LT Bag. I was just about to do that. I think we will leave Braid there for now, but it was a lot of fun. I'm glad I played it. Definitely my sort of puzzle game. Only really got stuck on one puzzle, and that was quite an obscure game mechanic that wasn't needed anywhere else. It did proper stretches. Thank you, Tibago, for reminding me. Yeah, well, there's no rule that it has to be you that redeems it, and there's no rule that it has to be done after 2 hours. It's just that's how it always seems to end up. But I haven't stretched enough today. I'm out of these habits, you see. Haven't been streaming, that's the problem. Ren says, thank you for playing Braid. I'm glad you enjoyed it. No problem. So I did put in the stream title, the witness bonus content if we have time. We definitely still have time to do something. I was thinking we could play The Looker, which is a parody of The Witness. Don't know if I have enough time left to do it, but we can certainly make a start.
Pyramidal orchid, Anacanthus pyramidalis.
I don't know anything about it other than that it's a parody of The Witness, but it should be good. Tibago has redeemed Read from Botany book. Pyramidal orchid. Okay, well we'll do that first and then we'll get into The Looker. Been a while since I've had to refer to these books. They don't get any lighter. Pyramidal orchid. I actually haven't seen one of those so far this year. I've seen common spotted southern marsh, northern marsh, a hybrid between common spotted and southern marsh, and early purple. I actually haven't seen any pyramidals this year yet, but they are spectacular. Orchid pyramidal. Here you go. Thank you, Dustin Dude, for the giant hug. That's the first one of those I had. I've had on this stream. I don't think that feature existed when I last streamed. I can't remember how many bits it's set to by default, but however many bits you just spent, thank you for spending those bits. 10 bits. Thank you for the 10 bits, Dustin. That's very generous of you. And big hug back. I can't spend bits on my own stream, so I can't do a big hug, but there's a small one. I think the streamer should be able to gigantify an emote for free. It only seems fair, but right now, yeah, they don't have that option because they can't use bits. let's find a picture of a pyramidal orchid. As its name suggests, it is roughly pyramidal in shape, but the bigger they get, the more sort of elongated they get, the less they look like a pyramid. It's actually the small ones that look like pyramids. I find some good pictures of small ones. That's a good photo. Yeah, this is... To give you an impression of why it's called a pyramidal, I think this is a good photo. So... please... Oh, I still haven't done my scene correctly. That's what they look like anyway. Divago says the emotes upscale really nicely too, shows what a good job Loon did. Yes, I did ask for them to be at full resolution because well, you've always had to upload that full resolution. When you upload an emote to Twitch, you can either upload 3 different sizes or just upload one size and it scales it for you. The size you see in the emote picker and in the chat is the smallest size, unless you're on mobile, and then the emote picker has the medium size. But I don't think the large size was actually used anywhere in Twitch. People's chat extensions and overlays and stuff would use it, but I don't think it was used in Twitch chat until this feature came along. So a lot of people's emotes, the big size is actually not that good quality. I am very glad that they are. So, pyramidal orchid. A tuberous perennial herb of well-drained calcareous soils. This species is found in grazed downland, limestone pavement, dune slacks and on cliff tops, but it is particularly well adapted to the longer grass of semi-stable dunes, scrub and churchyards. It often acts as a pioneer orchid, colonising the disturbed ground of abandoned quarries, filled-in gravel pits, industrial wasteland, roadside verges, tracksides and railway embankments. So I know pyramidal orchid best from its presence on coal batches, as we call them locally, which are spoil heaps from coal mining, which there was a lot of in North Somerset where I live. And in particular, the coal batch in Midsummer Norton has a lot of pyramidal orchids on it, and not just ones like this, but big ones, like they can be this tall, then they're a bit less pyramidal. So that certainly falls under, well, it doesn't specifically mention spoil heaps, but it's obviously that sort of ground that it likes to grow on. This under-researched species is largely coastal in northern and western Britain and Ireland, and is absent from much of Scotland outside the Hebrides. Other than modest losses in Ireland attributed largely to agricultural improvement, the overall distribution of the species was judged stable through much of the 20th century. However, since 1990 it has increased in numbers of both plants and populations, as well as consolidating its foothold along the western and eastern coasts of northern England and Scotland. So, yes, good news that it's not under threat. The fact that it is able to survive on industrial wasteland and other such sites is always good news for a species in this country where, let's be honest, the land is overdeveloped and we have a lot of such land around. But yes, nice to see something that's not under threat. If there is industrial wasteland near you, please don't trespass anywhere dangerous, but you may be able to see pyramidal orchids there. But yes, it does also grow in natural habitats like limestone pavement. We don't have any limestone pavement in the Mendips. Although the Mendips are limestone, we don't have that specific type of formation. Thank you, T-Bago, for that request. I'll just put the books back, and then we will get switched over to... I wonder if the Looker has its own category on Twitch, because I've got Braid up there right now. Okay, it does. We follow that. I'll change the title as well. If we do get through this before the end of the stream, I'll go back into the Witness itself and maybe try and find some more environmental puzzles. I don't know how much content it has. Tibago says, fun fact, Charles Darwin's book Fertilization of Orchids included an illustration of the head of a moth with its proboscis laden with several pairs of pollinia from Orchis pyramidalis, which is pyramidal orchid. I did not know that. I don't think I've ever seen that book. I do have a book about orchids. These book publishers really know how to make their money with botany books, because you buy a book of wildflowers and you think, oh, it's going to have all the plants I care about in there, and it has wildflowers. But then if you want to know about grasses, sedges and rushes, you have to buy a separate book for that. If you want to learn about ferns and club mosses, you have to buy a separate book for that. If you want to learn about non-native trees, ornamental trees in Parkland and stuff like that, that's another book. If you want to learn about orchids, that's going to be another book. So, yeah, there's even this thing doesn't have every species in, so they know how to sell their books. But just one wildflower book is going to be enough for the average keen amateur, I would think. Unless you're specifically interested in ferns or something like that. Right, let me get the Looker set up. As I say, don't know what to expect from this game, but it's meant to be a parody of The Witness. So I'm expecting Witness-style puzzles of some sort. Okay. Come on, OBS, you can do it. There we go. Off to a good start here. Tip, press the double Arabian front flip button to perform a double Arabian front flip. Tip, if you can't solve a puzzle, be smarter and try again. Tip, this game contains many literary allusions. Without a broad classical education, it will seem stupid. This is actually cluing me in that my overlay is off slightly. There we go. Yeah, press the shift key to walk faster, I think, is the only actual tip in this screen. And then it starts... right click to exit a puzzle. Those are both mechanics from The Witness. Left click while up close to a puzzle to perform a glory kill. Yeah. There's another tip which I didn't catch. I'm just going to wait for it to come round again. Tibago says it was the next book he published after On the Origin of Species. Okay, referring to Charles Darwin's Orchids book. I guess that makes sense. If you've only just figured out how evolution works, then trying to trace the parentage of orchids seems like a good place to start. If you want to succeed in the game industry, APA developers cherished creation. Yes, which is what's happening here. Okay. Let's get started. Come on, game. Don't tell me this slow loading screen is a parody. Because the witness didn't load particularly slowly. Okay. Gonna have to adjust the sound a little bit, I think. As always, let me know if sound is off, and I'll do my best to have it not be off. So we're starting in a tube like hallway, much as we did in the witness. Can't help but notice that we can go backwards at the start, which you couldn't do in the witness. Yeah, this wasn't in the witness. Also, this music is a bit loud. Hang on. It didn't have a volume control. Okay, that's probably loud enough. I don't know if it's going to stay like this or not. Oh. Solve to delete save file. This will erase all progress and quit the game. I probably don't want to do that then. Okay, I just picked up some health and ammo. That's not something I remember doing in the witness. Click and drag the mouse to draw on the screen. Oh, to draw on a screen. Okay, so like this. That's a screen. Okay, yeah. So it's you're solving puzzles like you are in the witness. I get it. Okay. I don't want to reset my save file though, so I'm going to go this way now. Okay, this looks more like a witness puzzle. Oh. Yeah, well, it's sort of like a witness puzzle, but there's no line to follow. It's just you're just scribbling on a bit of paper. Okay, that's interesting. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's witness-like. Now the question is, are there environmental puzzles? I'm already hunting for things that look like environmental puzzles, and I don't even know if this game has them. Okay, just out of interest, what happens if I don't follow the path? Okay, well, this is a game. Okay. Well, this is certainly witnessy. We have a castle. We have puzzles with mazes. I do wonder how necessary the maze is, though. Yeah. I realise it's a parody, but that just says the witness if it had a cheaper budget. Yeah, I guess. The mechanic of having lots of little puzzles is the same, but the way that you solve them is not quite. Right, where does this? I have to remember I'm playing a parody, and that wire could just go off into the distance, never to return. I need to stop thinking that this game follows the rules of the witness, because there's no, it might not do. Oh, a hint button. I don't think I need a hint just yet. Stop, do not come in. Thank you for your understanding. If I scribble out stop and do not, then it says come in. Thank you for your understanding. It doesn't let me in though. We also have a chessboard. Can I move the chess pieces? Doesn't look like it. Can't write in the book. Ah, here's a puzzle. Sure. So far, so good. Oh, we have a laser. I guess it's a laser. If it was the witness, it would be a laser. But we've only opened 1/3 of it, so... Oh, this line is connected to the chessboard. So the chessboard is a puzzle. Look, because it has a line coming out of it. Is this the game's version of an environmental puzzle? But I can't. Yeah, I can't interact with the chess pieces. Okay, where does the other line go? Oh. Oh, right, okay. God. Yeah, I'm going this way now. It actually joined my lineup. Oh no, don't tell me I actually have to solve the maze. Okay, fine. We'll do it the hard way. Wait. Oh. That. Wait, you can just draw over the lines. Oh, okay. You can only draw over the lines. You can draw over these lines, but you can't draw over these lines. These are actual lines. Okay. So I can actually just do this and then this. Yeah. Okay. Right. This time they're all real lines, but can I not just do this still? I can just do that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. There was no way to get to the exit if you stayed in the lines on that first one. Trixie says Tobago. Referring to that maze one. Okay, yes. Right, what's the gimmick here? Because I definitely can't draw on any of the black. And yeah, anything on the back? Oh, wait. It's got the word start here. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, well, we never had this in the witness. That's one subversion that the witness never pulled on us. Is the solution is to actually draw the line yourself. Lovely. Okay, right. We might have to solve an actual maze now. Yeah, these are all real lines. Okay. It is possible to solve. Let's make sure we actually do draw the line. I keep not joining the line up, which is the problem. Solved an actual maze. Where is the end? Where is the end? Lou.
Beep. 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 You're right there. I mean, beep. Beep. Come on. Beep. 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 Yes, beep. Beep.
Well, this is a different kind of audio puzzle.
Beep. Yes.
Well, if people didn't like the audio puzzles in The Witness, they're not going to like this one. I don't. Hopefully, the sound level was okay, and you could hear some guy saying "beep" as you got closer. Oops. It would help if I could draw the lines. That shouldn't be the hard bit. In The Witness, you don't have to worry about staying in the lines because it does it for you. Oh, hang on, this is... Cassie says, I was wondering at first if the beep was coming from the game or not. You thought it was just somebody standing behind me saying beep? Or did you think it was Blowhigh saying it?
Through many births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding, a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
Okay, I mean, that makes about as much sense as the tape recordings in the actual game, so... sure, why not? Yeah, so we've done 2 out of 3 of the 2 out of 3 of the branches of this laser thing. So it is just the one coming out of this chessboard. I'm just... Where can we draw? We can't draw on the board. We can't draw on the pieces. There's a book here, but we can't draw on that. there somewhere we can go that I haven't been yet? Oh, well, there's here. I haven't solved this puzzle yet, I guess. There's an S and an E, which we learnt can stand for start and end. But that doesn't seem to work. I tried crossing this out so it says come in. That doesn't seem to work. Maybe writing the word hammer time suggests Cassie. That would be amazing if it was. Okay. I'm just going to explore, see if there's anything I've missed here. This is a witness game after all, so there will be secrets, I'm sure.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home. And even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood.
Oh, this is the menu. Right, okay. Interesting. Sorry, I think I saw a thing on the start screen about subtitles. Yeah, subtitles. I should have subtitles on when I'm streaming, really, for the benefit of people. I should have clicked that before. This is a very long loading screen. Okay.
Kubla Khan received an ornate letter signed by Marco Polo. In Madrid, city of lost things, no item remains where it was set. If one drops his key in the dirt, he may never re-enter his home, and even if he manages to stoop and recover the key, he may rise to find a tulip garden where his house once stood. In complementary fashion, things lost by others are forever turning up. A pocket watch on a coffee table, a fond memory in your recollection. I even know of a prince who turned up in a prison cell. When he appealed to the guards for his release, he failed to find the crown on his head, and when he was asked his name, he searched his thoughts, but could not find it. Indeed, the only hope now for the release of this prince of Spain is for you to send back 300 ducats for his release. Of course, he will reward you handsomely once he is out. Yours truly, Marco. Kubla Khan cocked an eyebrow and declared before his court, "Hey everyone, looks like we're about to get ripped off by the guy who traded gold for paper." The court erupted in booming laughter. Italo Calvino, Invisible Cities 2, this time it's visible.
Wait, I just pressed spacebar. They added jumping. You can't jump in The Witness. You can't jump much in this game, but they added it. They even added subtitles. Okay, I'll stop doing that. Yeah, I was wondering, does jumping actually let you go somewhere? But yeah, even this, like, it doesn't even let me get onto the platform that this fountain is on. So I don't think the jumping serves any gameplay purpose. I think it's just there as a parody of the fact you can't jump in The Witness, I guess. Matcha says, Witness character officially better than Egg Potato Man. I don't know. Egg Potato Man is iconic at this point. Okay, can't draw on the shield. Do I have to like look at what's going on in the chess game? Whose move is it? Actually, yeah, if I was white, I would bring this rook over here. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because the queen can take it. Well, it wouldn't be like The Witness to have to solve a game of chess to progress. I'm going to try Tibago's suggestion of circling do come in. Nothing happened. It's about just come in. No. Well, I seem to be stuck already. That was a good start. It's about the hint button.
You can do it.
Thank you, hint button. I had a feeling that wouldn't be an actual hint. I haven't checked whether you actually need to solve the puzzle to get through here. Okay, it looks like you do. Ooh. An actual hint?
Go on, don't look at me.
No, not an actual hint. Cassie says, as alternatives to Hammer Time, could try Collaborate and Listen, or In the Name of Love. Good suggestions, Cassie. Can I draw on this banner? No. Yeah, I think this part actually does work the way it does in The Witness, i.e. you have to solve this to unlock this to unlock that. Yeah, and I can't draw on screens that are black. And I can't draw on the wire. That was a one-off for that one puzzle. This is definitely coming out of the chessboard. I don't know, it feels like it wants me to make a move on the chessboard, but I don't know how to make a move on the chessboard. Clicking the pieces doesn't do anything.
Wahoo! Wahoo! Hello?
Yeah. Right, start and end and draw a line. Where, Matcha? On here? Doesn't seem... I don't think there's enough space. Start. The pencil is quite wide. And... There could be no solution. Like, this might not even be a puzzle. This might just be a sign that you can draw on. Ratmost says, I'm going to try for a nap. Thank you for dropping by, Ratmost. Enjoy your nap. The alternative is there is some sort of environmental puzzle here, but I don't know what what environmental puzzles look like in this game, because in The Witness they all start with a circle, because that's how puzzles start in The Witness. But these don't start with a circle; these just start with the word "start." So who knows? Decided that door was blocked. It looks like there's places you can go that I can't get yet. There wasn't anything else in here, was there? No. Something else up here. Oh, there's another another laser box on the other side of this wall. Oh, it's got a puzzle on it. Ah, I can't use my pen while jumping, so I can't try and solve that puzzle by jumping at it. Okay, I think that's something we need to solve after we escape from the castle. These things, stripy things, they make a pattern. I was thinking, could I follow them? But I can't actually follow them because I can't climb on the things they're pointing to. But they do make a little path to here. Does the book and shield have to do with anything? Well, I don't know. I can't draw on them. So, I don't think they're puzzles, because if they are, how do I interact with them? Like, the one constant in The Witness is puzzles are things you interact with by clicking on them. So I'm assuming that's the case here. Trying to work out if there's a move that you should play here, but I don't even know which way the pawns are going. I guess the black pawns are going this way and the white pawns are going this way. So I guess you want to put this rook here on this square. Oh, you can't see my pen on the screen, but the square in the middle at the bottom, that white one. Because then they'd have to block with their queen, and then you could just take the queen. And then... But I don't know how to input that solution anywhere, so that doesn't help. Could I draw on the top of this pavilion? No. Matcha says, is the sun a puzzle? Not as far as I can see. I can't draw on it. Try doing S to E. Tried circling, come in. Tried crossing out, not. There's an S and an E in this. I don't know if Ren is still here. Ren could potentially give me a hint without spoiling if he's played it before. But he might not be here still. When did Ren last send a message? Oh, it was a while ago. Ren is here, but doesn't remember enough.
Can you hear me? I'm nothing but a rusty chunk of steel. You don't want nothing to do with
Okay,
me.
this does do a different thing every time. Maybe it gives you a hint if you try hard enough.
All right. I'll tell you my story. It was June the 8th, 1947, gray morning, slightly foggy. I had my own practice then, and I was living higher than a cosmonaut on a stepladder. My hints were subtle, too, real subtle. Back then, they said, good old hint button. His hints could steal the tail off a weasel. Then they tossed me in the can. Know what, know why, know how. Those were the mean times, when all the common sense in the world won't make a nickel to buy you a black coffee. I used rope to tie my pants and pants to tie my shoes. I made do the way a man does, till one day, after stealing the socks off a fireplace, I caught my own look in a puddle of bootleg rye and realized I had to do what I'd never done before. I gave myself a hint. So that's me. I was nothing but a downtown crumb who dreamed of being a whole sandwich. Now I'm just another sloppy Joe. Come back when you got something.
Right, okay.
Come back when you got a good one.
Okay, the hint button wants me to figure out the answer. Thank you, hint button. Does this other one do different things then?
I believe in you. This is all you. Yeah, keep trying. Yeah, there's a trick to it, but you've got it. Yeah, maybe, you can do it. I believe in you.
Right, that one doesn't help us either. Ooh, a raid. Hello Fizzy Shine, thank you so much for raiding with your party of 17 viewers, including Bog IRL. Hello Bog. Glad to see you here. I don't know if the raid was your idea, but if so, thank you. Hello also to Grimzol, Mr. Toofy, of course Fizzy Shine themselves. Welcome in, for those of you joining me for the first time. Hello, my name is Emma. I stream mostly puzzle games every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 8 PM UK time, that's 3 PM Eastern time for any Americans. Right now we are playing a parody of The Witness, which was a very hard exploration puzzle game that we recently completed. And the parody, it's sort of, it helps if you've played the real game, I think, to get some of the jokes, but it's been fun regardless. We started off the stream by playing the second half of Braid, which was another puzzle game by the same developer, and we actually beat that one. We were successful. Some of the other content I've got going on right now, on Saturdays I'm playing Spiritfarer, which is a cozy management game, and Sunday is Antichamber, which is another 3D puzzle game that's completely mind-boggling, and I don't know how I managed that at all, but we did make good progress on our last Sunday stream. So if any of that sounds like a good time, do hit that follow button. And meanwhile, another raid coming in. We're getting all the raids tonight. From Vamp Witcher. Hello, Vamp Witcher, and your party of 2 viewers. Thank you all also for joining me. Hello, Vamp Witcher's apprentices approaching. Dino Dance, apprentices approaching. Dino Dance, apprentices approaching. And I can't help but notice that LT Bago appears to have been on that raid. So was that your idea, LT Bago? If so, thank you. Apologies, I'm sort of half dealing with 2 raids here. Thank you, Fizzy Shine and Vamp Witcher, for the raids. Please do go follow both those wonderful people. Just check what Fizzy Shine was up to. Okay, yeah, Chained Together. I've seen gameplay of that. I've never played it myself. It's a first-person game where there's 3 playable characters and you all join together and you've got to negotiate obstacles, which sounds like a ton of fun. And to be honest, if I could find 2 other people to play it, I might consider it. And meanwhile, what was Vamp Witcher up to? Okay, you were also playing Chained Together. Oh, wait, no, you were playing with Fizzy. Okay. The raid is starting to make more sense now. I was like, that's a coincidence. You were both playing together. Okay, so you were 2/3 of the 3 people chained together, I guess. So, yes, thank you both for raiding in. Oh, were you not part of the raid, Debago? I sort of assumed you were, but maybe you weren't. No problem. Usually when there's a raid, Debago has something to do with it. But yes, thank you all for joining me. You will have caught my spiel then about who I am and what I do. I don't need to do that twice. I'm currently stuck on this puzzle game. It's not just a puzzle game, it's a parody of another puzzle game, so the puzzles are a bit out there sometimes. Ren says, okay, I checked. The next thing you were meant to solve is the stop door. Okay, so we have this door which says, stop, do not come in. Thank you for your understanding. And we have a pen that can draw on the door. Hello, Luke Four's World, who says, think outside the box, that's all you need to do. Thank you for joining me, the raid, Luke. And also thank you, Vamp Witcher, for the follow. I missed that. We've tried a few things on this. There was one puzzle where most of these puzzles you have to connect the start to the end. Like, can I really not get through that bush? Okay. Like this. This is what most of the puzzles have looked like so far. One of them just had an S and an E instead of a start and an end. So I did wonder, do I need to connect the S to the E? That didn't work. Then I thought, do I just like circle come in instead of do not come in? Then I thought, do I cross out the do not so that it just says come in and cross out the stop? That doesn't seem to work. Then I thought, do I draw around the stop sign? And I sort of run out of ideas. But Ren assures me that this is the thing I'm meant to solve next. So let's see, what else can I do here? I can't just push the door open. I tried that. I can't draw over any black lines, so I can't draw out of the area, and I can't draw on top of the text. I tried making it say "do come in." And I also tried asking for a hint, which went unexpectedly. We found this guy, a washed up hint button.
I'll tell you this, when life hauls off and hits me square in the speaker, I don't get mad and I don't give up. Over many nights of thinking hard and drinking hard, up till the morning lighting one cup of joe with the smoldering butt of the last slug of rum. This is what I learned. When you're up against the impossible and there's no getting through it, you might just have to go around it. Get a look at the back of the box, if you get me. Read the nutrition facts, if and you follow.
Yes, so the hint button that sort of maybe vaguely gives you hints, but mostly just complains. Luke says there's more than one S and E. There's an S and E in understanding as well. So I did try that as well. But I can't connect this S to this E because you can't draw through the black line. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I tried that already. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Luke, but I had already tried that. Okay, we have a rather menacing looking suit of armour. Sorry if it's a bit dark. What the hell is this? Well, there's a start and end. Ugh. Okay, our line appears to have turned into blood, which is disturbing. But also, there's no way from the start to the end because there's a line. Yes, apologies if anybody finds this flickering off-putting. I certainly do. If I make enough of the screen red, maybe it connects. Is there anything else we can do? Anything we can do with this guy? Also, the door has shutters in here. That's reassuring. Yeah, there's definitely a line here. No. Oh, I can draw over the line. Okay. You have to let the blood go over the line. There we are, behind you. Oh. The guy's gone. This game is a lot more spooky than I remember The Witness being. Wait, why do I have a gun? Yeah, this is not how The Witness was. That's for sure. Ooh. Expensive, please do not smash. Lovely. Ah, we have a thing. Right, can I actually... Okay, I can't draw... I can't draw on it, I can only shoot it, but fortunately that seems to count as a solution. Where are we now? Ooh. Tape recorder.
Imagine gravity is fractal, because light is just a wave and gravity is just a wave. So imagine there's a big piece of glass that splits up gravity like a prism, so that there's like blue gravity and yellow gravity, and then somebody gets hit by the red gravity, and it makes them super heavy, so they have super strength, but like they're also really slow. And another guy gets hit by microwave gravity, so he's trying to zap everybody, and just when he's about to zap the main guy, we see a lady come out, and she turns out to be Ultraviolet Girl, and she has super speed, so she beats him. And that's very original.
These tape recordings make about as much sense as the ones in the actual game, to be fair.
It just needs more red, I think.
Do I need to draw something fancy to please the game here?
I like it, but it's also kind of too red. No, try putting some more loops on it. It simply must have more loops.
Okay, it made the ding noise. What did that do? Oh, it opened that door. Ralph says, is this game by the same people that made The Witness? No, it's a parody of The Witness by another developer. Apparently quite a good one, and I'm certainly enjoying it so far. It makes more sense if you've played The Witness, I think, as it sort of riffs on the expectations you would have having played that game. There is a hedge maze. But yeah, it's sort of more. This game rewards lateral thinking, I think, and finding humorous solutions to puzzles, whereas The Witness was, other than finding the environmental puzzles, The Witness was all about logically deducing things.
The notion of two realities is uncomfortable, and in recent decades, a genuine effort has been made
The tape
to
recorders
find
are
the
nonsense in
link
both
between
games.
quantum and classical, so that we can have a single reality whose laws and rules are united at some deeper level. This brings us back to prayers. Let's say that a prayer is a classical event, or feels like one. You, a unique individual, have a particular request, which you voice in words that no one else is speaking at that instant. What if this classical event gets processed at a non-local level? The notion isn't far-fetched, because it seems that the mind-body link does consist of fluctuations at the quantum level. If this is so, then any thought, not just a prayer, has quantum implications. Deepak Chopra, A Spiritual Mystery. Does God Listen to Prayers? Part 2.
Ralph says, I hope they don't get in trouble for this then. They haven't stolen assets from The Witness or anything. This is an entirely original game. It's just, like... if you've played The Witness, you can see the similarities. That's the thing. Anyway, we've actually, by solving that area, we've actually opened up quite a lot of stuff. So, let's find puzzles we can solve and solve them. Okay, I kind of thought that would be the solution, but maybe not. Are the lines not allowed to overlap, perhaps? That is indeed the answer. Chessboard. Oh, a chessboard with a thing on it.
You can only get good at chess if you love the game. Grandmaster Bobby Fischer.
Sure. Is this the same game as the one down there? No, it isn't the same game as the one down there. Okay. Oh.
I hate chess. I hate chess. I hate chess. World champion, Bobby Fischer.
Okay, I can't change that anymore. That also didn't change the game down there. There's a lot of these tape recorders.
Not only is the novice unable to perceive the board as the master does, but the master cannot perceive the board as the novice does. A master cannot see the bishop on e3 as a chunk of dead wood, any more than you can look at your best friend's face and see a meaningless matrix of colors and shapes. The master once saw the board like this, but now there is no going back. International Master Stuart Rachel's The Reviled Art.
A boat.
A ship owner was about to send to sea a venerable old ship. He knew that her barnacled hull, however, had often needed repairs, and doubts were suggested to him that possibly she was not seaworthy. The conscientious old captain thought at once to have her thoroughly refitted, even though it should put him at great expense. Before the ship sailed, however, he managed to stifle these bothersome misgivings, and said to himself that she had gone safely through so many voyages that it was idle to suppose that this trip should be any different. He put his trust in Providence, and banished from his mind all ungenerous suspicions about the honesty of the ship's builders, and in such ways he acquired a sincere and comfortable conviction that his vessel was altogether safe and seaworthy. He watched her departure with a light heart, encouraging the crew to dream of the profits that this voyage would return. And he got his insurance money when she went down in mid-ocean and told no tales. What shall we say of him? Surely this, that his belief in the safety of his ship was justified because it was grounded in repeated practical experimentation rather than the hubris of rationalistic a priori belief. It is admitted that he put his confidence in the builders of this vessel, but even this confidence was misplaced, for these were the selfsame charlatans who sought to sell him gratuitous repairs later on, and big ship is always trying to get one over on the little guy. Further, we may see that the ship is religion, and the shipwright is Richard Dawkins. The crewmates are empiricism, and the barnacles are Neoplatonism, and the captain of that ship was Albert Einstein. What the hell was I talking about?
There's a recording in The Witness that plays when you go onto the shipwreck, which is along the lines of the first part of that, obviously without the end. Yeah, that's, yeah. The Witness is full of philosophical rants, and that's one of the more obvious ones to parody. Okay, there's a notice board with a dagger stuck in it. That's worrying. I can't write on the notices. Okay. I have no idea if this is a puzzle or not. We do appear to be murderizing some ships. It's a while since we've murderized anything on stream. I think Tetrabot and Co. might have been the last time we were murderizing. So it's been a while. This is an interesting idea, though. It's using the same idea of you have to align yourself to solve the puzzle. Like, you have to align yourself with the environment. So it's using the same basic mechanic as the Witness did, but with a very different idea behind. Well, like, sunk all the ships. I don't know if that does anything. What is this? Snack. Okay, that's us back into here. Guess we need to solve whatever this is attached to. Oh, whatever it is on the other side of that door, I think. Can we get to that side yet? Ah, not quite. It would be in here. Is there anything else in this area? Apart from the jump scare. Doesn't look like it. T-Bagger says I want to play Sneck. I want to play Sneck as well. But the Sneck machine isn't powered yet. We have to solve another puzzle before we can play Sneck. Yeah, we still don't know how to solve this, by the way. We figured we can't interact with any of the chess pieces. We did then find another chessboard that we could interact with. However, we interacted with it, and then we sort of did everything we could. Yeah, this. We drew the thing here. Do we make a move on this board? What's going on here? Okay, it doesn't look like we can interact with the pieces anyway. Oh, there's another... Ah! Okay, this controls this board. I was thinking there has to be something that controls the board, so it looks like this controls the board. So, yeah, okay. So, I guess this one would be move the knight. This one would be move the rook. This one would be move the other rook. If we move this rook, then the queen just takes it. If we move the knight, that attacks the queen. But also if we just move that rook there, then the king just takes it. I would move the rook to this square if I was playing, but that's not an option. Because then you're threatening this move. I mean, I guess I just joined them all up. Right? Oh, I see. Right, yeah, like that. Yeah, and then that's checkmate. That makes sense. Thank you, mods, for that. Right, does that count as having solved the chess puzzle? I.e., is the laser now unlocked? Wait, where's the way down? Seem to be getting a lot of bots today. I don't know what's up with that. Oops. Can't see where I'm going in the dark. Yeah, so this still isn't lit up, but now that the king's been knocked over, we have another puzzle, and that lights that up. Okay. Right, we're getting somewhere. Possibly. Ooh. Okay, that is not how the boxes open in the witness. Deluxe cheddar mac is $3.99. But also there's a maze. Which doesn't work. Yeah, this I know the first couple of puzzles in the witness are mazes, but the witness does move on from that quite quickly to more sophisticated puzzles. This seems to be stuck on the mazes. Actually, yeah, the waiting time, that's one thing people say about the witness, is waiting for the laser to open. Takes a long time. So they're probably parodying that as well. Pulled long pork wrap, calamari burger, jumbo corn dog, tofu crab crumble, tuna pizza, chicken nugget and chicken tendy. Yeah, can't say I've ever had a tuna pizza. But the long pork wrap is a bit sus. I've won a game of tic-tac-toe. That doesn't seem to have helped. Did I do this right? Start to... Oh, okay. I'm sure I did that before. Okay. So this is the first thing you do in the witness, is you sort of unlock a laser grid. But this was a bit different because you got to go all around the castle walls and everything before you actually solved the laser grid. So this is working a bit differently. But yeah, we're out of the castle. Have a hedge maze. Doesn't have a start and end on it. Yeah, okay. Tibago got the reference to long pork being a term for human meat. um, and takes offence that I called it a bit sus, and that it's in fact much worse than that. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can go anywhere apart from this maze. We can't actually go in the maze. So, does this map here correspond to the maze? Because this gate is in the middle, so that would imply that the gate is here. I mean, in which case it's not much of a maze. But I do see this looks awfully like the letter S, and this looks awfully like the letter E. So I think we're supposed to do that, assuming there is in fact a path between them. Is there a path between them? Yes, okay. Yeah, like I say, there is much more to the Witness than just solving mazes. It's like the first 5 or 6 puzzles in the Witness are mazes, and then that's just to get you used to the idea of drawing a line. After that, where you draw the line depends on other things on the grid. And this parody does seem rather hung up on the maze concept. So this is not this maze, because this doesn't bear any resemblance to this. So I guess we just have to solve this maze by walking around it. Okay. I assume I'm heading for that thing, so I'm going generally this direction. Not that way though. Nope. Either that, or it's just here as a joke and there is no solution. That's also a possibility. One we should bear in mind throughout this game. Ah, never mind. Here's a thing. Ooh, and a puzzle. Tibanio says, are you using the follow the left wall tactic? Well, I was actually following the right wall. But that didn't work because the centre, you weren't trying to get to the other side of the maze, you were trying to get to the centre, and it was like an island in the middle. Following the right wall just took me back to the start. what's the answer here then? Okay. I wonder if there's environmental hints about which symbols to use. It could also just be random, of course. Yeah, that doesn't even count as a solution apparently. Keep running into the walls. Okay. Gotcha says, is it from least amount of points to most? That would be then here and then here. Interesting theory. Well, let's see. This hasn't got any points. How many? I guess that counts as 2. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it is matcha. Well spotted. I mean, the order is forced on this one anyway. But they've been arranged in ascending order of how many points they have. What? Why is this not right? Do I have to do the whole thing in one continuous line without going wrong? Again, not something you have to be able to do in the witness, because you're following a predetermined path. Okay, it was just that. This is the first puzzle again. Yeah, that doesn't actually seem to have achieved anything. That's going to be set. Yeah, okay. What was the point of that again? What did that do? Why am I here? Luke says, imagine solving the riddles in the witness with freehand lines. Yeah, that would not be fun. Okay, when you say you never figured out the reason for this maze, this doesn't... I got an achievement for solving all the puzzles, so maybe that's... Since the developer of the witness hates achievements, maybe the developer of this game was careful to put in lots of achievements for people to get. It's to teach you about the shapes, says Ren. Well, true. Depends if we ever see the shapes again, I suppose. Right, there wasn't anything else out here, was there? There used to be some boats there, but something happened to them. I'm not sure what. I had nothing to do with it. I promise. Tibago says, you ever wonder why we're here? And Harry says, it's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it? Yes. Well... Now what? There's still a puzzle here. I need to get further around the wall in order to unlock it. Which I think is what unlocks these. Oh, unless this is already a thing. Doesn't look like it is. But yeah, that cable leads to here. Ren says, so about Sneck. Confusingly, the electric cable is coming out of the game, not going into it. Okay, that's not how arcade machines work. They don't generate electricity, but okay. So is this a puzzle I have to solve now, and then this will... okay. So can I draw on here to make the... Okay, I can. Right, looks like we're going to be playing Sneck. Oh, I guess it has to be a continuous line. I think we've just lost Sneck. Okay, can we restart the Sneck? No. How do we restart Sneck? Oh, that's how we restart Sneck. Right, we need to remember not to do that. Hooray! We won Sneck! Disappointed I don't get to play these other games now. Matcha Catcher says best game of the year award goes to Sneck. The old Danger Noodle. Okay, so that opens this door, which lets us in here. Where there's another game. Ponytail Makes a Lot Back edition. I wonder what game this could be referring to. Hint, we played it at the start of this stream. Okay. That had better be Mountain Dew in there. Okay, start game. Oh. Okay, I'm not good enough at mousing to play these games. Yeah, I'm definitely not good enough. Why is the camera moving? Okay, I guess that was good enough because the door opened. Actually, Catcher says braid, nay, ponytail, yay. I did say braid should be called plait if it was an English game, but not ponytail. Is this a puzzle? That's clever. It rewinds time if you solve it. Very good. I see what you did there. Oh, this might be an actual laser. I don't know where it's going to point because there's no mountain. I suspect there's an achievement for getting a perfect score on that game, but my mousing skills are not up to it. Okay. Is this going to manage to be even slower than the witness animation? There's a little laser on the big one. Wait. You're not pointing the right way. Oh? Wait. Yep, it does manage to be even longer than the witness animation. It's still going, by the way. Yep, there we go. Okay, that was good. What the hell is this? Right, I think it's finished. So it seems to be pointing at that solar panel looking thing over there. We do have another puzzle here. That just lets us back down here. We probably want to continue on to new exciting things. Having said that, it is past midnight and I need to end the stream soon, so maybe not too much further. Oh. Also, we were already here. You are very near the end, says Ren. Okay. Well, yeah, I seem to have solved all the puzzles. Oh, we haven't been up here. Oh no, we have been up here. Oh, sorry, yeah, this is powered now because... oh, it's literally just a solar panel. It's got the laser shining on it. Just, why doesn't it just point at the sun? Also...
Oh God. Why did I do that? Oh.
Sorry, I think my laugh might have clipped the mic there. I do apologise. Don't look at the sun with a telescope. It gave me an achievement for that. Is this a puzzle? This is a puzzle. Ah, this has got the shapes on it. Okay, so we did need to know the shapes. So, ascending order of number of sides. So we want to go visit the moon first. Then this. Oh, then the thing down there. I'm bad at drawing. That's not going to work because we've blocked ourselves off. Right, hang on, let me figure out. The moon first, then that. That's 6. That's 5. Okay, then that, then that. Then that, then that. Okay. So, oops. Oh, yeah, and start at the S, of course. So, here, and here. How does this work then? It doesn't help that it's really dark. The maze, and it's difficult, probably difficult to see on stream. It's difficult to see for me as well. Does this count as visiting the moon? And then here. No, how do I get to this and then back to that? Yeah, the lines are definitely lines. I'm not falling for that again. Might be it. I'm going to carry on till the end if Ren says we're near the end. The fact you have to make a continuous line is a bit awkward sometimes. Okay. Climb the tower. You get an overview of the hedge maze and confirmation that it is in fact impossible to get to that house at the back. Oh, interesting. Oh wait, yeah, there's an S and an E. They finally made an environmental puzzle. I wondered when they would. There's an S here and an E here. Now, as to how you join them, I have no clue. Depends what you can draw on, I guess. Oh, you can draw on everything that's not black, can't you? Right, okay. Now I see why these random rugs and cushions are here. So you can draw on them. Wait, okay, yeah, you can go through there. Okay, I like that they did end with an environmental puzzle, because that was like the most special thing about The Witness for me was the environmental puzzle. Can we come? Oh, okay. I was hoping we might be able to follow the laser there, but we can't. Let me just start that again. Luke says this is the best part. I'm glad to hear it. We are forced to go this way, aren't we? Yeah. No, there's a black line there. Okay, we have to go that way. And we can come here. And then here. And then oh. Wait. Ah, there we go.
The obelisk of knowledge. The obelisk of knowledge. Still on Wixel light.
The stones.
What's the
Stones of reflection.
Oh wait, it's a giant cop.
There we go. So that was The Looker. Not made by the same developer as The Witness. I did enjoy it though. You had to have played The Witness to understand it, but given that, I did enjoy it. Fizzy says, I literally wanted to say that. Yes, I think we were all thinking it. Luke says, you still get the video at the end, not over yet. Okay, I'll leave it playing for just a few more minutes. As I say, I tend to do 4 hours maximum stream, because it is midnight here in the UK and I need to be in bed. But we'll... the tail of Rusty hint button. We will let the credits play out. Everybody was seeing it, Cassie, it wasn't just you.
Some kind of whiz with a computers.
Environmental puzzle there.
Good stack of pennies. I would never hurt you. Let's see. Easy one.
I like how the biscuit crumbs were arranged to make a Witness environmental puzzle as well.
Nerd shit. Nerd shit. Now that's a book. One more puzzle before retirement.
And with that, the game has closed. Yeah, so that's actually a reference to something I haven't shown on stream. When you beat The Witness, you unlock a credits It's you don't just get the credits; you get a whole area you can walk around, which has the credits in it. Which I unlocked on stream, but I never had time to show it because I kind of cut off the stream when I'd solved the bonus puzzles. But I did plan to show it on stream. I had the idea that if we had time today, I would show it, but we didn't. But that's okay. If I have a bit of spare time left after a game, especially on a Friday, I would like to go back to The Witness and maybe hunt for the last few environmental puzzles. So you can look forward to that as upcoming content. But next week's Friday stream will be a new game. It will be Slime Rancher, which is the winning vote in the Discord poll, if you can remember that far back. So that will be a complete change from the puzzle games I've been playing. That's like I suppose it's more like Spiritfarer, but not as emotional. It's like a management game, and it's unbelievably cute. So I'm sure everybody who voted for that will be glad to see it. For now, though, we are done. We're going to look for somebody to raid. If anybody has any suggestions for raid targets, do let me know. Pat just says, not the banana slip. What is this, Mario Kart? Hello, Alatada. I'm afraid you've just caught the very end of the stream here. At least you got your flower in at the end. That was good. I'm going to consult my list of who have I raided recently, and the answer is nobody because I've been away. But there's a few people on, so let's see. Yes, nice to see you too, Alatada. Sorry, I'm just looking for a raid now. We had a good day. We actually beat 2 games in one stream, which doesn't usually happen. The Looker is a very short game though, so that's okay. Yeah, there's more people on than usual. Everybody's staying late today, I guess. Let's go to Nespa. It's a safe bet. She's currently playing Donkey Kong Land 3, and I do encourage everybody to give her a follow if you ever feel like watching some relaxing Nintendo gameplay. Then it's always a safe bet. Oh wait, hang on. T-Bago says Nez just went on a break. FYI. Okay. You're right. She is on a break. How long till she's back? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Well. All right. We'll do something else then. But you should still follow Nespa. Right. Who else is live? Oh, Alhuno is live. I don't often get to raid Alhuno. What's Alhuno playing? Ooh, Mario Kart. Okay. I'm going to do a raid to Alhuno, who is playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And don't worry, we've raided Nespa literally half a dozen times before, and I'm sure there will be many more opportunities. So, whilst they're on, because they're not usually on when I raid, we will do Alhuno. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching, especially those of you who resubscribed. That is all very, very generous of you, and thank you, Dustin, for the 10 bits with your giant emote. I will be back tomorrow at the same time, 8 PM, with some Spiritfarer. Sunday will be the second instalment of Antechamber. Back here, same time, same place next week will be Slime Rancher, which will be a complete contrast to what we've been doing today. Please do show off emotes if you're subscribed on the raid. You can do this if you are subscribed. If you're not subscribed, then you can use whatever emotes you like. But here are some dancing dinosaurs that you might want to use. Do show some love to our good friend Alhuno, who is playing at Mario Kart. No problem, Alex and Elfie and Rooney. I'm glad you liked the stream. Sorry we got stuck a bit on Braid, that one Braid puzzle at the beginning. But yeah, until next time, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.